Gander Domestic Center, United 312, with you at flight level 320.
United 312, Gander Domestic Center, Roger.
Gander Domestic Center, Charlie Foxtrot Bravo Charlie Romeo with you at flight level 320.
Charlie Foxtrot, Bravo Charlie Romeo, Gander Domestic Center, Roger.
Gander Domestic Center, French Air Force 471, with you at flight level 330.
French Air Force 471, Gander Domestic Center, Roger.
Canada Domestic Center, Canada Air Force 721 with you at flight level 330.
Canada Air Force 721, Gander Domestic Center, roger.
Oops, I left the sound muted for the program. Awkward. Never mind. Oh, yes, right. I forgot my food. Whew. In the time between the ocean sank Atlantis and the rise of the sons of Arius, there was an age undreamed of. Hither came Dave, chicken sandwich in hand. The voice command thingamajigger is FS2 crew. Although, I would recommend it if it weren't for the fact that the co-pilot keeps trying to kill me. So, I wish I was drunk, Commando. I don't have enough Guinness for that, though. So I'm flying to JFK from Heathrow, so we're not too far off our top of descent, actually. I can't see it out the window yet, but the east coast of the US is on the ND here, so it's out there.
132.1, Canada Air Force 721.
Yeah, I'm afraid we missed the hurricane. Sorry about that. Stand. I think I left from gate 242, if I recall. No, wait a minute, that wasn't it. It was, maybe 442? I can't remember. It was 4 something. It involved 4s and 2s. We switched around to a few of them because I couldn't find one with a jetway, so I'm sort of can't quite remember which one we actually went with in the end. How long is left of the flight? I don't know, really. I'd say approximately an hour, give or take. I'm not 100% certain. First time I've done this, so don't have any reference point to go by. How have I been? I got approximately 3 to 4 hours of not very good sleep. So, on balance, not bad. Sorry, I've got like a face full of fucking chicken sandwich right now. Probably shouldn't talk in the mouthful, etc., etc. But I am starving, so.
Speakboard 181. Contact Gander Domestic Centre 132.1.
Oh shit, hey, she's talking to me. Fuck. Hold the phone. 132.1, Speedbird 181. Ah, good. Apparently ATC speaks sandwich. Gander Domestic Centre, Speedbird 181 with you at flight level 360.
Speedbird 181. Gander Domestic Center. Roger.
I would love to know why there's a message saying pilot response on my screen. I have no idea what that means and it's concerning. I just spilt my tea. Ah, awesome. Well done. 10 out of fucking 10. Oh well. Wasn't too bad. Most of it went in my trousers.
United 312. Gander Domestic Center. Roger.
I'll just move the microphone a second. Hold on. There we go. Right, let's have a look at this. Really want to speed up that much, actually, to be honest with you. What's going on?
French Air Force 471 with you at flight level 334.
French Air Force 471. Gander Domestic
I'm
Center.
sorry, French
Roger.
Air Force? What? The fuck are they doing out here? Whatever. I think I'm being chased. Frenchies are after me.
Gander Domestic Center. Oscar Kilo Hotel.
I,
Bravo with you at flight level 358.
Oscar Kilo
I'm getting a
Hotel
little bit
Alpha
worried now.
Bravo. Gander Domestic Center. Roger.
Gander Domestic Center. Foxtrot Charlie Hotel. Alpha Delta. Flight level 373.
Fox Street Charlie Hotel Alpha Delta. Gander Domestic Center. Roger.
Why can I not see myself on my own flight plan? I mean, I assume we must be following it, but... we've got to be on track, surely. I don't see any reason why we wouldn't be. I don't... The little warning message is gone. I don't know what that fucking means at all. Pilot response. I'm gonna Google that, hold on. When in doubt. Don't use the manual, Google it. Pilot response warning. Apparently other people have Googled it because it came up pretty quick.
Contact Gander Domestic Center 125.07.
125.07 Oscar Kilo Hotel Alpha Bravo.
Gander Domestic Center, Air Canada 665 with you at flight level 210.
Air Canada 665.
Right, apparently it's not a non-issue. I don't need to worry about it. Phew. Okay, nothing to worry about. We're good. It's cool. My god. Yeah, you gotta love the robot voices. The ATC add-on is Vox ATC. It provides air traffic control and it's voice control, and it also manages all your traffic for you, which means it is way less. Well, you know, it makes the game run a lot faster than using the in-game traffic. I mean, a shit ton faster. I flew on a stream. We did an Airbus from Stansted to Hamburg, and we had pretty much 100% traffic, which you would never be able to do in P3D normally. But we had 100% traffic with via Vox ATC, and it was totally fine. Performance was pretty good. Of course, the air traffic control was a mess because there were so many planes around, but you know, and we did end up stranded in the middle of Hamburg airport for ages because we weren't allowed to cross the runway. But yeah, it was pretty cool. Get rid of that, don't need it. Well, I hope we get there relatively soon, because I've got shit to do this evening, so... And thus the last of the tea was drunk. Yeah, I'm... Some of you will know, at least, the ACG campaign takes place every Sunday evening, and I will be taking part in it. In fact, I'm actually going to be starting a bit earlier and ending a bit later because I'm on sector control duty this week, which means I will be using our sector control software that Donkey made, which is, quite frankly, the coolest shit I've seen in a flight simulator in a long time, and he just made it in his spare time. The guy's a genius. But I'll record that and I'll show it to you guys on YouTube. It's pretty dope. Traffic! Where's the traffic? It's over here somewhere. Hello, traffic. Oh, shut up, ATC. I don't want to switch over now. I want to see the traffic. Oh, it's gone. Oh, no. It's out here somewhere. There it is! There you are, you little bastard. Come on, let's have a look at you before you disappear. It's... I have no idea. Did that look like an AWACS to you? That looked like an AWACS to me. I think it had a radar dish on the top. Christ. We've got some interesting traffic today. Right, I better talk to ATC before they lose their minds. 124.17, Speedbird 181.
124.17, Air Canada 665.
There we go.
Air Canada 665 with you at flight level 214.
Gander Domestic Centre, Speedbird 181 with you at flight level 360.
France Air Force 824, contact Gander Domestic Centre 132.1. Air Canada 665, Gander Domestic Centre.
Alex is up ahead. we will be ice cold in Alex very soon. And there it is! There's it's North America, folks.
Gander Domestic Center, roger.
I'm not 100% sure which bit of North America, but it looks like it's got lots of forests. Either way,
Gander Domestic Center,
I think this is Newfoundland, isn't it?
132.1, Italy Air Force 331.
I can always have a look at this to find out where it... Yep, that's Newfoundland down there, according to Active Sky. Hey, hey. We've finally fucking done it, guys. We've left Europe. I'm now well and truly out of my comfort zone. We better put this to inches of mercury, I suppose.
Gander Air Force 721, contact Gander Domestic Center 132.1.
132.1, Canada Air Force 721.
Isn't it pronounced Newfoundland or something silly like that?
Gander Domestic Center, FedEx 387 with you at flight levy 324.
Oh, let's have a look at the X-Plane download. Hold on a second, I forgot about that.
Roger.
Oh, that's disappeared as well. I had to close a bunch of programs earlier because I told you my computer was being weird. Shit. Better open it up again. Oh, fuck off, WinRAR, seriously. Oh, I hope if I just hit update it'll work. I don't know. It might be screwed because it crashed. If I have to download this fucker again, oh my god, I swear I'll just buy the Steam version. Newfoundland, alright, fair enough.
Gander Domestic Center, Lear 765 Whiskey Tango, with you at flight level 364.
I can't believe that. Like 60 hours of downloading that stupid thing. It's
Gander Domestic Center.
unbelievable. Oh god. Oh, I'm gonna go so fucking postal if this doesn't continue downloading from where it left off. If it was Steam, I could at least just verify the integrity of the cache or whatever, and it would download everything that's missing, but... oh my days.
Gander Domestic Center, United 186, with you at flight level 320.
United 186, Gander Domestic Center, roger.
Well, what can I say about Newfoundland? It's very green, and there's a lot of it.
Gander Domestic Center, Air Force 871 with you at flight level 330.
Swear to God, I thought I'd removed that voice set.
Gander Domestic Center, roger.
I mean, all the robot voices are pretty dodgy, but I tell you that one with the Indian accent is the worst. It's just indecipherable. At least I removed it from the list of potential ATC voices. So, thank heavens for small mercies. I'm going to JFK, Hodge, and as for how long till landing, I don't really know. There's probably some clever way of finding out, but at the moment I would just estimate maybe just under an hour. Not easy to say, to be honest with you. Like I said, this is the first time I've done this. I got no real frame of reference for how long it'll take to get to JFK from here, but Either way, at least we've got some land to look at now instead of just endless ocean. I have my clouds like tripled. Look at that. You see that? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4 copies of the same cloud everywhere. It's really weird. Whatever. In fact, it looks kind of psychedelic. Anyway. What if I press that? Oh man! I didn't know you could do that. I was like, I wonder what happens if you press the mic button and it opens up a... Oh, shit. And now I don't have to lean over and zoom in and piss around with that. I can just open this thing. Oh, that's so much more convenient. And I can do this. Ah, that's great. And the weather thing and... There you go. Don't know how long I've been using this damn add-on and I only just found that out. That view. I wonder if I should put the visibility up. No, it's fine as it is, really.
Contact Gander Domestic Centre 134.9.
134.9er, United 186.
So I remember when I got this PC, and the case has this button on the side of it that is very clearly not the reset or the power button, and I was for weeks terrified of pressing it because I didn't know what would happen. And then eventually one day I thought, screw it, how bad can it possibly be? I pressed it and it turned out the whole time it was just an LED light on the back of the back of the case that allowed you to see the USB cables a bit more clearly. The whole time I was terrified of a light switch. Does this plane have the square button of doom like the Dutch? No, it doesn't. This is a British Airways 777, and therefore it's actually kitted out as befitting of a flag carrier's aircraft. I don't know what was going on with that KLM NG we were flying, but it was I was not impressed. What's this game's scale? Well, the scale's 1 to 1. Except at the North and South Pole where it gets a little bit weird and squiffy and strange. But yeah, the rest of it is 1 to 1. In fact, I'm pretty sure the North and South Pole are still correct in terms of size. It's just the weather starts to behave a bit bizarrely when you actually get to the poles themselves.
Air Force 817, Gander Domestic Centre, Roger.
Never been there, obviously, in the game myself, but I found out about it basically when I read a review for Aerosoft's Antarctica X scenery. Apparently, there's some weird hard-coded shit to do with the North and South Pole in the game. You know, you see Newfoundland on maps, you don't realise it's this massive. You just don't. It's fucking huge. Christ. Final destination is... I should put this in the stream title or something, really, shouldn't I? But final destination is JFK. Oh, at 60 frames a second. I love it. Although the screen tearing isn't so grand. But that's just the price I pay for streaming in desktop mode. I've got a bit of scenery for NYC as well. I've got scenery for most of the airports there, as well as the city itself. Although to be completely honest, it's mostly demo scenery, so I don't really know what to expect. I believe the New York City scenery itself. My God, that's pretty. Screenshot time. Hell yes. If the green bar can go away. I keep forgetting the 777 fucking FS2 crew picks up French words because you have a French version of it too. Oh man, I'm gonna do that one day. I'm gonna fly an Air France 777 in French. Oh, they want us to change. Alright. 134.9, Speedbird 181. Ah, no, I don't need to do that, do I? I can just press this, I forgot. Job's a good one. On the downside, X-Plane's installer seems to be fucked. I'm going to have to redo the entire thing. In other words, I'm going to buy it on Steam because I'm not spending another 60 hours downloading it all.
Gander domestic sector. Roger.
Gander Domestic Center, Speedbird 181 with you at flight level 360.
Speedbird 181. Gander domestic sector. Roger.
No, I do not actually speak French at all, no, not even slightly. However, the FS2 crew manual does detail what you need to say if you're playing it in French. So, in theory, I could do it with a French crew. The only problem is, I don't know if my French pronunciation is good enough for it to pick it up properly. So,
contact Gander domestic sector 124.17.
124.17, 749er. Gander domestic center, LTLE1, first thing, flight 220.
LTLE 147. Gander domestic center. Roger.
we've got tailwind now, sort of. Makes a nice change. Let's speed this up, shall we? We've got more than enough fuel. Power! Listen to those GE90 spool up.
Lockheed Alpha Foxtrot 501. Gander domestic sector. Roger.
I cannot get over how gorgeous this plane looks. And like I said, how much it reminds me of Thunderbird 2. Now I've noticed that, I can't not notice it. Splat. Bird strike. That's also worth a screenshot. Well, obviously the whole thing doesn't look like Thunderbird 2. I mainly think this front bit, that really wide body with the, you know, with that cockpit, totally reminds me of it. Like if you just chopped it off here, it wouldn't look dissimilar. I tell you what, these Precipit FX contrails are quite nice, but you can barely see them. You know, the FSX default contrails are a bit naff, but you could see them from quite far away, at least. Oh, you've got fail bus on the other monitor. Excellent. All aboard the fail bus. That was a fun stream. I think they want me to change frequency again. I heard a 181 in there somewhere. There it is, yeah. 134.6, Speedbird 181. And again, I don't need to go down there. I've just got this now, so. I don't necessarily like using 2D panels too much, but the click spots on these radio knobs are a bit odd. Gander Domestic Centre, Speedbird 181 with you at flight level 360.
Speedbird 181, Gander Domestic Centre, roger.
Gander Domestic Center, complex 59er with you at flight
Oh
level
mate, like if someone fucking did a Thunderbird 2 add-on for FSX, I would give them all of my money, all of it, every single last penny. I mean, it'd be ridiculous, but it would be great.
Gander Domestic Centre, roger.
1346 Capital 31. Gander Oceanic Center, Capital 31 flight level 31.
Canada 231, Gander Oceanic Centre, roger. Canada 231, Gander Oceanic Centre, roger. UPS 471, contact Gander Oceanic Centre 1, 4.6.
Lack of sleep is catching up with me a bit. I've got to be honest. Ugh. What's the furthest you've flown in one flight in this game? This here is the furthest I've flown in one flight in this game. But prior to that, I suppose it was probably the flight I did to Helsinki in the A321. Although it wasn't one. No, well, no, I was going to say the flight to Helsinki was a two-parter because I went to Copenhagen and then Helsinki, but I did go from Helsinki back to Heathrow in one hop, so I guess that counts. Yeah, that's probably the longest up to this point.
Canada 231, contact Gander Oceanic Centre 1, 4.6.
1346 Capital 31. Gander Oceanic
Well, the weather radar does work, by the way. I was using it earlier. I just thought I'd mention that because I thought it was broken, but no, it wasn't. I just had to fiddle around with the gain quite a lot and the tilt myself instead of leaving it on auto.
Canada 231, Gander Domestic Centre, roger.
UPS 471.
Now fly to LA. I want to fly to Vegas. That's on the cards for sure. We'll fly to Vegas and then probably from Vegas to LA, but I want to get some nice Vegas scenery.
Gander Oceanic Centre 1, 4.6.
Oceanic Center.
You know, if possible, because it would suck to go to Vegas and then only have the default shitty scenery to greet you there. You've got to. I want to get the FS Dream Team stuff for Vegas because I've seen that before and it looks great. So.
Go ahead.
Gander Oceanic Centre, Speedbird 181 with you at flight level 360. Did it pick? It didn't pick that up. Oh no, yeah it did. It just a bit delayed. Have you ever played any of the Fire Emblem games? No, and I wanted to get the latest one. I can't remember which one it was. You know, but I wanted to get it, and then I realised that I couldn't find my 3DS anywhere at all. Just it disappeared off the face of the earth. I have a suspicion that it was stolen when I was at university, and I didn't realise until I got back because it's gone. bounced around the frequencies again.
446.
Fun times.
Italy Air Force 331.
134.6, Speedbird 181. Yeah, I'm talking over people, but like I don't. They're just robots. They don't care.
Speedbird 181. Gander domestic center. Roger.
Fuck.
Gander Oceanic Center, Rafter 711.
34.6. We're already on 134.6. What are they? ATC's drunk. Forget it. They've. Do you have any Asian cities? No, afraid not. My scenery at the moment is confined to the UK and Europe, because that's the only places I've flown to. Oh no, but I've also got some New York scenery. Basically, that's essentially what it comes down to. I've got European scenery, UK stuff, and I've got New York, and that's it. So
773. Gander Oceanic Center. Roger.
I tend to decide on a flight I want to do and then go and look to see if there's any scenery I could get for it.
Roger.
So
Italy Air Force 331. Gander Oceanic Center.
you know, I won't buy airport scenery for a place I'm never likely to actually fly to. It's just a waste of money, you know.
Oceanic Center. Roger. Lufthansa 122. Contact Gander Domestic Sector 132.3.
132.3, Lufthansa 122.
Italy Air Force 331. Gander Oceanic Center. Roger. Lockheed Alpha Foxtrot 501. Gander Oceanic Center. Roger.
Gander Oceanic Center, Hotel Bravo Juliet Echo Yankee, with you at flight level.
I've got to say, it's pretty surreal having just gone this entire flight at sunset.
181.
Oh.
Contact Gander Domestic Sector 132.3.
132.3, Speedbird 181.
Flight level 325, descend to flight level 320.
Italy Air Force 331. Contact Gander Domestic Sector 132.3.
Hey, what's it doing? Oh, I didn't get the message. Gander Oceanic Center, Speedbird 181 with you at flight level 360. What is going on with this ATC right now? It's like... It's like, go to this frequency, but actually no, don't go to this frequency.
Speedbird 181. Gander Oceanic Center. Roger. Lockheed Alpha Foxtrot 501.
Whatevs.
Gander Domestic
Whatever.
Center 132.3.
You're on mainland Canada. I think that's what you meant to say, wasn't it? I can have a look. We are here. So we'll be flying over Halifax and thereabouts on our way down.
Gander Oceanic Center. Roger. UPS 773. Contact Gander Domestic Sector 132.3. VLA 223. Contact Gander Domestic Sector 134.9.
Right, well, X-Plane is boned. Don't know how I'm going to fix that. So, just close the installer for it on the other monitor. But yeah, that's really piss annoying. But what can you do? I think I will probably just buy the Steam version. See, no other way around this, because I will gladly pay 40 quid in order to not have to download that for 60 hours again. I'm sorry, it's just...
Delta 171.
I'd have to do that every time I want to reinstall the game as well. I mean, that's just silly. Yeah, I told you Newfoundland's fucking big. Heathrow to Milan. Bad idea. I haven't flown to Italy yet, and I do want to. Uh-oh. Oh, you have got to be fucking kidding me. You... This is Vox ATC that's doing this, I swear to God. Boom. Luckily, I saved the flight at an earlier point, so we can put it in auto cruise and it'll be just fine, but fucking hell. Yeah, we crashed, and not in the sense that we were expecting, yeah. 60-hour download. 60 gigabytes, it's not terabytes, but it's 60 gigabytes to download. But their download server is capped at about 450 kilobytes a second. So it takes you absolutely forever to... Oh, fucking Christ, P3D. Get your shit together. I think I might just have to murder Vox ATC. There we go, it's dead. Right. Right, okay, take two. Thank God you can save these flights in mid-flight. Although it'll probably give me some sort of panel state error message, but it'll be fine. That's the downside of Vox ATC. I love it because it adds decent ATC and decent traffic to the game, but this shit happens as a result, however. I should probably check to see if it needs updating or something, I don't know, but yeah. Steam allowed, yeah, Steam doesn't have a download cap on it like that. I could download the whole game in a couple of hours if I had it on Steam, so. Yeah. Oh, bloody hell. I'm 90% sure it's Fox ATC that crashed it then, because it's happened to me before, so. Sucks, I guess. I suppose, really, the answer is get your ass on VATSIM, as everyone tells me. And they're probably right. You know, I wouldn't put up with it if it weren't for the fact that it just makes the flights so much better. I mean, just flying without ATC and without traffic from A to B, following the SIDS and stars exactly as they are on the sheets, gets a little dull after a while. So, but whatever. Load. Bum 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 bum. Now, where was it? There we go. Somewhere around there. We'll have to fly across Newfoundland again, but I can speed up the time compression to make up the lost time. Yeah, there's the panel state message, but don't worry, it'll be fine. Yeah, there you go. Steam caps at about 10 megs a second, so yeah, big difference. X-Plane's not an add-on, by the way. It's a totally separate sim. So. One that doesn't, incidentally, one that doesn't crash as often as this one does, so. Alright, just let the plane get its shit together and we'll be okay. And, yeah, looks like we're good. Speed this up a bit. Ooh, caution, altitude alert, yeah, I know. Get back on. Yeah, thank you, plane. Alright, thank God for that. That was almost a slight disaster, but that's okay. I'll let it get back on track and then I'll engage auto cruise. Good thing I saved it, really, innit? I won't re-engage Vox ATC. I won't. Not until we're we're on our descent, I guess, possibly, or are about to reach top of descent, then I'll risk re-enabling it. In the meantime, let's get my kneeboard back. There we go. Some of them do break if you speed up time. This one has a wonderful feature that allows you to do it. Allows you to speed up time without it breaking, essentially. This here, auto time compression. And essentially what it does is it speeds up time as long as you're cruising in a straight line. The moment the plane dips out of altitude or hits turbulence or reaches a waypoint, it goes back into normal time. And then it'll stay in normal time until it's completed its turn or got back on its altitude or whatever, and then it'll speed up again. It's really fucking clever. PMDG are kind of geniuses for adding that, to be honest with you. But otherwise, yeah, I wouldn't try it in the Airbus, for example. It pretty much explicitly states in the Airbus manual that you don't use time compression because it will mess things up, and it will. So if you start trying to do waypoints and shit, in time compression ×8 or something ridiculous like that, it will break it, and you'll go spinning off into God knows where. So, alright, auto time compression on, and it slowly speeds up. You see it's on 2 times speed now 4 times speed, now 8 times speed. Could bump it up to 16 times speed, but it starts to get a bit wobbly if you do that, but give it a go. Whee! Now we can pretend we're Concorde. See, look, there you go, and it's slowed back down to normal because we're making a turn. It's very clever. Yeah, I know we're 55 minutes back from where we were, but on the bright side, at ×16 speed, we can get that time back in, no time, essentially. Although ×16, I don't think is worth it because it keeps dropping out all the time if you go ×16. But if you go ×8, it seems to keep it for longer before it has to correct itself. It seems more stable. So, let's see. 55 minutes divided, let me just get the calculator up. 55 divided by 8, it means we should be able to get back to where we were in approximately 6.8 minutes. So yeah. No worries, basically. tired. Ugh. See you, French Resistance. Bye bye. Yeah, my Twitch page is a little out of date, and I'm too lazy to change it. I really should, but who gives a damn? I'm not a fucking Twitch partner, so it makes it very difficult for me to take this whole thing very seriously, you know. Oh my god, the speed. Yeah, you're right, I probably should update it. Ugh. Oh boy. Shit's getting a bit weird. Plane's making strange noises. Looks like we're okay. Oh. Ooh. Stutters. Oh, right, I forgot. I know how to fix that. Out of auto cruise, thanks. Thank you very much. Task manager. I keep forgetting to do this. Set affinity. All except CPU 0 and priority high. There we go. That just that pretty much magically cures all my stuttering. So cruise back on. I don't think 8 times time compression and crazy stutters are a good combination. Gotta be honest. God, do you think this flight is bad? Imagine when I get around to doing Black Book and I have to fly the whole fucking thing with that bloody string and bits of metal autopilot. That's going to be interesting. I'm pretty sure I won't be able to go to sleep for that one. I'll have to stay at the controls the whole time. It's going to be somewhat grueling. Should be epic though if we ever do actually get around to doing it. Maybe I'll make it a charity 24-hour stream or something like that. Are we where we caught up to before? Yeah, by the way, guys, I need to. It'd be worth knowing. I think we roughly are. Does anyone remember what the time was when it crashed on the clock here? I have had thoughts of trying out Payday 2, but I've never had anyone to play it with, and I'm told you really do need a group for that. So we were at 5 hours 10 minutes. Gotcha. Cheers. How's the fuel doing? Ah, fine. About 30 tons. I'm glad I added the extra 10 tons, I've got to say. Just peace of mind, really, is what it was. More than anything else. Payday 2 is the kind of game I'd love to play with Variax and Pike and Malarkey and those guys. I think we'd get a lot of fun out of that. And Verdun as well, I'd like to do that too. Well, that's 10 minutes. Okay. Off with the auto cruiser's head. Yeah, back on track. In fact, I'm gonna fucking save it. That's probably a wise idea, isn't it? I think it should be fine as long as Ox AT is switched off, but just to be on the safe side. Maybe I should program my descent and arrival. You know, just maybe. Okay, JFK arrivals. Let's have a look at this. Zero 04 right. And the star we're using is Robber 1. Transition something. I think it's transition Robber, really. No, transition was JFK. Neither of these then, not ENE or SEY. Definitely not those. Let me just look at the chart, hold on. Epigraph. Bum, bum, bum. Just want to make sure it's certain, you know. KJF. Okay. No, that's KFJK. That's not even. What am I doing? There we are. Yeah, last one's a Robber. There, and then we go into the approach to 04 right. Yeah. Well, when in doubt, put it in the computer and see what the plan looks like. And if it looks okay, then we'll stick with it. Plan mode. Legs, step. Zoom this shit in a bit. Step, 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 steppity stew. Okay, that does look a bit odd, doesn't it? Oh, we got route discontinuities and shit. Maybe that'll fix it. Kind of. Maybe, and then yeah, the rest of this stuff. This is the missed approach. Okay, that's why I was confused. No, that's fine. That's completely fine. That looks exactly as it should do. So, awesome. Get back on that. .2157 Zulu is our ETA at Alex. It's currently 2118 Zulu. It's taking longer than I thought, actually, but hey, whatever. could have stayed in bed a lot longer than this. Never mind. Now, is that Canada down there? Might be. Yeah, it is. Oh, Canada. Our home and foresty land. Textures are a bit blurry, but that's because of my graphic settings. I'm fine with slightly lower detail terrain if it means I can claw back some frames per second. Mind you, there's not much to see, is there? It's really just forest and hills. And that's Canada for you, I guess. I don't have any nice Orbex type scenery for it either. This is just FTX Global with Vector. I don't have OpenLC North America either, come to think of it, which would have made a distinct improvement, but this doesn't look too bad, to be fair. The screen tear right now, I don't think you guys can actually see it on the stream, but it's pretty crazy. I fucking love this plane, guys. I so do. I think it looks gorgeous. It sounds great. It has massive engines. It's huge, and on top of all that, it's so goddamn easy to fly. It's so bloody straightforward, even more so than the Airbus, and that's a high compliment in my book. Because I started flying FSX in the Airbus, so it sort of holds a special place in my heart, don't you know? You know, it's good old A320. I love it to bits. Although, you know, I mean, the one I've been neglecting a bit is the 737 NGX. Actually, I've barely flown that thing, in spite of the fact that it's easily got the best FS2 crew version for it. 747-8 similar to this, but yeah, very similar. The 747-800, from what I remember, it's a 747, but they've included a lot of the systems from a 777 into it, so it's very, very similar. I want to get the X-Plane one, the X-Plane 747-800. That should be quite fun. And really, to be honest, I need to do some research and try and find out what the best 747 going in this is. Because there's two that I know of. There's the PMDG one and there's the iFlight one, and I don't really know which one's better. Because I'd like a 747. It's the next logical step up from this thing. I mean, you know, I'd love an A380, mind you, but there isn't a single bloody decent one available. Which amazes me, really, but it is what it is. Sorry about that. It mutes every time I click outside the window. Yeah, I might stream a bit of Fallout 4. I'll probably have trouble resisting the urge once I start playing it, but I don't think I'll stream it from the get-go. I'll probably play it myself for a bit by myself, and then once I've got into the game a bit, and I've formed a bit of an opinion, I'll do a stream of it probably. You won't see a Let's Play of it though for years to come, I'm quite sure, because I would rather wait until you know, all the DLC is out and the decent mods have come out and stuff. You landed on Loch Ness yet? Nope, still on the to-do list. Might do it once we're done with this flight, actually, at some point, because it'd make a nice change of pace. The end of our fucking route is finally in sight on the map. Nice. Now, let me just double check where the top of descent actually is. It's just after Providence, so a while to go really, actually. Hop over into one of the back seats just because I can. Oh, I'm sure there'll be game-breaking bugs. Don't you worry. All we can pray for is that we individually will get lucky and not encounter them. A bit like me with Skyrim when I got it. A lot of people had backwards flying dragons and all sorts of nonsense, and I never encountered any of it myself. Because I got lucky. So... there's a remake of Daggerfall in the Unity engine. News to me. That sounds cool. I hope it actually goes somewhere instead of ending up in a dead end like Dagger XL did. Open Morrowind is almost finished, eh? I'm glad that's still going. It doesn't get the publicity it deserves, really. Oh yeah, that companion's questline bug, that was weird. But it did fix itself in the end, I guess, which is nice. And to be fair, I don't think that was really the game's fault, it was more my mod's fault. So Sorry, just adjusting the microphone again. Yeah. Very funny, Carrot. Oh wait, yeah. That bug, crazy shit, really. Crazy. I'm so glad I found a way around it though, God. God bless the guy who made that little plugin that, you know, unbuggers the scripts. That LP would have just been over if it weren't for that. I'm gonna be honest, this Daggerfall and Unity stuff sounds like an April Fool's joke. I'm just saying. Yawn. How does life look from the other seat? Not too bad, actually. Spare bulbs. Didn't notice that. There's a fluorescent jacket in there as well. What do these say then? Certificate of Sanitary Construction. This is to certify that, oh god, this is to certify that an inspection was made of this conveyance and that at the time of inspection the something of sanitary something was the sanitization facilities were found satisfactorily to meet the standards of the Food and Drug Administration. Unapproved alterations to construction or something of the certificate. Serial number 12345. St. John Manual's Development Group, 1800 Diagonal Road, Suite 611, Alexandria. Nationality and registration marks GZBAV. ICAO aircraft address code is 12345. US Department of Transportation. December 15th, 2007, date of issue. Oh my god, what have I done? Just pressed the wrong button is what I did. Oh mate, that sunset is starting to look pretty epic. As if the light it's casting into the cockpit like that. Oh. Boeing 777 emergency equipment. 1. Which would be there. Protective breathing equipment. 2. The crash axe. We pointed that out earlier. 4. Crew life vest. 3. Halon fire extinguisher. 6. Full face mask. 7. Full face mask. 8. Crew life vest. Full face mask. Emergency. Locate a transmitter. And full face mask. Where's the transmitter then? Is that down here or something? Or is it this? So maybe this. Hehe. Standard airworthiness certificate. The airworthiness certificate is something something Federal Aviation Act 1958. La-di-da-di-da. File number 12345678990. Radio service AC. Number in fleet 500. Type of license fleet. Classification air carrier. Brand date 0923 2006. Expiration date 11th to 12th 2016. Anyway, what do we have out the window today then? More America. That's what we have. This is where we are right now. Now I've zoomed in, the clouds coming up. But yeah, this is where we are. Just going over Tatamagouche, apparently, wherever the hell that is. We just went past Charlottetown. Crazy Canadian names. Tatamagouche. Really? Sitting here in the smoke hood. Whatever you call it. Canada, you are gigantic. Credit where it is due. I just want to get in a twin hopper and go hopping along across the treetops. I didn't realise how much longer it would take from the point where we, I thought we were going to be like there in like an hour from the point where I started streaming, but I guess not. I massively underestimated the distance we still had to cover. These wings are huge. Oh, we're in the cabin. Imagine if you could just float around outside your aircraft like this in real life. Hey dudes, how you doing? How's it hanging in the uncanny valley? I can't get over how they've used like the actual VC textures for this sort of external view cockpit. Just looks so weird. Yeah, I mean, this guy doesn't even have a moustache. It's disappointing, isn't it? Gotta be honest. I'm gonna put on some of the floodlights. Mostly just because I can. I wonder if the lights have come on in the cabin as a result of that. No, still dark as hell in here. Lights probably just switch on at a certain time of day. These seats are all fucking weird though. I went over this earlier, but I just don't know what is going on with these at all. These little cubicle type things. It does look gorgeous outside though. Sky textures I got. I think these are definitely the best ones I've had by far. Because Rex Texture Direct comes with an absolute, bucket load of different sky textures and water textures and stuff you can choose from. But I finally settled on ones I think are pretty damn swish. Are we there yet? No, not quite, I'm afraid. We're still a ways off, actually. Christ. Oh dear, that can't be good. We've got errors on this screen. Our ETA at the next waypoint, which is Alex, just in front of us there. Yep. That is 21:58 Zulu, so not too much longer, and then from Alex, it's not too much further. It's an Alex to Scup, and then from Scup we get to Providence, and then we begin our descent and arrival. We are on the home stretch at this point, folks. Canada's very confusing from the air. Where are they at the minute? Were we over like some sort of estuary or something? Oh no, we're just on right. Okay. It's so bloody big. You cannot see it all from up here. Even at 36,000 feet, there's so much of Canada that you still can't tell where you are. If we were this high over the UK, you could tell exactly where you were just by looking down there. But yeah, navigating visually across North America must be quite a challenge. Moscow to LA. Oh. It'll be a little while before I do another long haul, let me tell you. Moscow to LA wouldn't be so bad. Although I'd almost rather go LA to Moscow. Just do it that round. Because I don't have any Rusky planes, so I think I might have an Aeroflot skin for the 777, possibly. I can't remember, but yeah, I think we're almost there in America. Let's have a look. Zoom it out. Yeah, we're inches away, really. Look at all those blue dots. All these blue dots are airfields and airports, by the way. Phew. Yeah, that's us there. Looks like the weather is just charming over here at New York. Yeah, just wonderful. But anyway, yeah, not too much longer now, thankfully. Alright, see you, ham off. Oh, fine, my geography is not what it could be. Give me a break. Where is? I'm trying to find it now in amongst all this mess. There it is. JFK. Jufk. Jufk. Oh yeah, forgot about the toll booth. Ah, my finest hour. The Norwegian toll booth. Shall fight them on the beaches and in the toll booths. I stood firm against my Nordic oppressors. Mad to think that if we were flying in a Concorde right now, we would have arrived about 3 hours ago. You know. Supersonic, man. So I'm trying to fairly, permanent-ish vacation. We tried playing him on the stream last night, and I just wasn't feeling it at all. I think the problem is, Oblivion is a game I have played so much, I just can't do it anymore. I've done everything there is to do in that game. I mean, the only thing that made me think about getting back into it was maybe having a couple of quest mods to do, but I have to slog through the main quest and the Knights of the Nine in order to get to both of them, and I just... ugh. I've only done those quest lines about 20,000 times. I'll have another go at it at some point, but... Concorde 2.0 that's going to be released in a few years. Bullshit! Bullshit! No, that can't be true. To Google. You're having me on, surely. Airbus files plans for a new supersonic jet. Well, it could cut flight time from London to New York to just 1 hour. Fucking hell! Capable of flying more than 4 times the speed of sound, or more than 2,500 miles per hour, according to documents lodged with the US Patent Office by the Aerospace and Defense Group. That's, I don't think much of the blueprints of it. They do look a bit weird. Concorde was gorgeous, but I don't think these look kind of ugly, but still. Oh, and yeah, and the new Concorde, it can only carry 20 passengers, whereas the old one could carry 120. So, you know. Still, I suppose good on you, Airbus, for actually pushing the fucking envelope and, you know, getting us back into the realms of making technologically awesome stuff just for the sake of it. But yeah. It'd be difficult to beat the original Concorde. I mean, it's just, you know, it's iconic. Yeah, look, have a look at this. It's not pretty, is it? It really isn't. than this as well. I'm just... I'm not sold. I mean, you compare this thing with that. Come on, there's no comparison at all. Still. Well, that out there, folks, is America. The United States. Yep. There it is. Should be crossing Alex waypoint in about 3 minutes, according to our ETA on there. Yeah, the reason the sun is taking ages to set is because we've been racing it effectively across the Atlantic Ocean. It was sunset pretty much when we took off in London, and it's still sunset now because we've been travelling east to west across the globe. But now we're veering further south than we are west at this point, so it's going to start setting a lot quicker. It might even be night time by the time we get to New York at this rate, actually. So I'm using EasyDock. I've never heard of Opus, actually, to be fair. Is it any good? Because EasyDock really pisses me off, so if there's an alternative, I'd love to hear about it. Yeah, Sunsail Day probably is pretty fucking weird. Especially when you're flying into the sun, you've got it in your eyes pretty much the whole time. I guess you've got... I can't seem to interact with them, which is unfortunate, but you do have, like, shades you can pull down on the windows, but... yeah. That must be a bit surreal, mustn't it? Just flying into the sunset for about 7 hours. But then again, you know, I guess if the Scandinavians can deal with having night constantly for half a year, I guess this isn't so bad. You feel like you're in a Twilight Zone. But Fistful of Frags is something that's been on my to-do list for ages. It does look fun. Now you mention it. Not merely into online shooters that much, but an online shooter with cowboys. I could dig that. the upside is you get 24 hours of sun. True, although I guess you all probably must have blindfolds or something for when you're trying to get to sleep. I mean, time zones and shit are just weird. I mean, if you think about it, we left at like 5 o'clock in the evening in London, and we're essentially going to arrive at about 7 o'clock local time in New York. So, in terms of where the sun is in the sky and shit, this entire journey took us 2 hours. 2 hours of time have passed in terms of sunlight, but in actual fact, 6 hours have passed. So it's like time is going in slow motion, if you like. And if you go obviously west to east, it's the opposite effect. The day goes by super fast. Okay, ETA at Scup is 22:21 Zulu time. So another 20 minutes we'll reach Scup, and then from that point on it's descent time, really. Relativity! Science! Jesus, I hope we can land this thing before fucking campaign starts this evening. I'm going to go into Active Sky and try and turn up the visibility. I'm sick of seeing all this haze. Visibility options, maximum upper visibility, boom. Apply changes. Well, that has made a significant difference. Still hazy out there, but I can see a lot more. Not much to see out there, that's just ocean, but still. I wonder what happens if we crank it up to like a ridiculous level. Hold on. Just for shits and giggles. You know what, before I do something dumb like that, how about we save it? $200, go. OMFG, that's amazing. I could see hills or mountains or some shit over there. Holy crap. Is there any, you know, I'm beginning to, is there any real drawbacks to putting the visibility up this high? Because my frame rate has pretty much stayed the same. God, we can see for, like, forever. Holy shit. I love it. That's a fucking view, ladies and gentlemen. That is a view.
Because I don't think the visibility in active sky is draw distance. I don't think those are two things are related at all. So, because if you know, that's my main concern. Because if this visibility is draw distance effectively, then we could get an out of memory error really goddamn fast. But if it's not related and it's literally just a case of, you know, how much distant haze do you want, then I'd like to leave it at this, to be honest, because it doesn't seem to be doing much, if anything, to my frame rate right now, anyway. Those islands, don't know. Those islands are all just this bit here, off the coast of Great Duck Island Coast Guard Light Station. That's down there somewhere on our right. Southwest Harbour. Bear Island. Egg Rock. Heron Neck Coast Guard. West Jonesport. Oh, the lights have come on in the cabin. And yeah, this is what I meant about the funky lighting in here. I talked about it in the stream yesterday. It's all freaking blue and red up here in first class and business. Kind of odd. Like back down here in economy, it's all, you know, regular lighting. No, I haven't been streaming for the last 6 hours. We started the transatlantic flight last night, and then I went offline and I went to bed and woke up again, and we were on our way in by the time I'd woken up again. So I went to bed essentially and left the sim running. I'm going to just hold the phone while I go on Google and just double check I'm not doing something dreadfully stupid by putting the upper visibility on this high. I'm paranoid after the number of times it's crashed recently. I mean, we're setting max upper visibility, by the way. That doesn't necessarily mean it's a definite thing, because if the weather is shit, then the weather is shit and the visibility will be crap. But right now the weather is not evidently crap, so we can see quite a long way. I'm not setting the visibility, I'm setting the max visibility, if you see my point. Yeah, I mean, I want to fly over the Himalayas at some point. So I was thinking of doing it in a DC-3, if I recall correctly, because I wanted to reenact the old cargo supply route to China from World War II, and I was thinking we might fly over the Himalayas in a DC-3 and see if we fucking survive. To be honest, it'd be a hell of a trip if we could do it. How's our fuel doing? 20 tons. I think that'll see us in quite nicely. We'll start burning a hell of a lot less when we're descending as well. So I'm glad we took the extra 10 though, because right now otherwise we'd be on 10 tons remaining, and that would make me feel a little bit uncomfortable. Another 10 minutes and we'll hit Scup. I'm streaming so early because I had to get up in time for, you know, the flight when it arrived on the other side of the pond. That's why I'm streaming so early. I promised that I would come back once we got to the other side of the ocean, and that's what I did. Normally, yeah, I wouldn't be streaming this early. It'd be nice if FS2 crew had some way of telling you, you know, how the crew and the passengers are getting on. I mean, one of the things I love about the A2A Stratocruiser and the B-17 is that if you don't have the heaters on, the crew complain that it's too cold. You know, like your tail gunner will get in touch with you over the intercom and he'll be like, "Captain, you might like it cold, but we're freezing to death in the back here, and you have to put the heaters on so they don't, you know, so they don't freeze to death." But you know, we've got heater controls here and stuff, and we've got the packs, which is the air conditioning, but there's no real reason to switch them on because there's no effect if you don't. So I'm just saying it'd be nice if the flight attendant got in touch with you and said it's too cold or it's too hot, can you adjust the heating or whatever. Just give you stuff to do, I suppose, really, during the flight. Something to twiddle simulator. Yeah, I can feel like that a bit on these long journeys, can't it? I mean, normally I'd use this as an opportunity to catch up on some YouTube videos or something. But obviously I'm streaming with you guys, so really, I mean, the idea is, the idea I had for doing these streams was that it would be an opportunity for you guys to do Q&A stuff and ask me questions and stuff, and just sort of generally chill out. But I've done short trips. Like yesterday we were in the 737 and we did Heathrow to Amsterdam, and I barely had a free moment to actually talk to you guys because I was too busy doing pilot shit the whole time because it was such a short trip. Yeah, I'm sorry about not recording as much the last few weeks. It's just real life has been kind of a dick, and really all I've had time to do was quickly boot up streams, because let's be honest, I don't have to edit or render or upload a stream. I just press a button and I'm live and talking to you guys. So it's a lot less hassle if I've had a lot of stuff to deal with lately. It'll get back to normal soon enough, I hope. I suppose it's a bit of a game changer, but I don't really see what there is to be gained, because Twitch, you know, arguably now Twitch has even worse copyright policies than YouTube does. YouTube, you know, if you've got copyrighted content in your video, or they pick up some, the worst they'll do is put an advert on your video, and that's it. On Twitch, on the other hand, they will mute entire sections of your video. Like the whole half-hour segment in which the offending song or thing or whatever is found just gets muted. The whole bloody thing. So yeah, I can't honestly say I'd be wanting to upload my videos to Twitch instead of YouTube, really. Where are we right now? I can show you. We are here. We came from there. We flew all the way across this way, and we're now arriving in America. We're nearly there. Yeah, it's probably going to be dark by the time we reach New York, I've realised. Never mind. I was hoping it'd be at least a bit light, just to make the landing easier, and also so we could see some scenery. But whatever. I'll just make sure when we take off from New York and head to Vegas next time, I'll make sure we start off on the day so we get a good look at the place. Hey, if this plane crashes, it won't be anything to do with me, it'll be the autopilot. Sorry, not the autopilot, it'll be the co-pilot trying to kill us again. We had two weird takeoffs actually last night, didn't we? Because we had the one in the 737 where just some shit randomly started beeping. I don't even know why. And then we had the one where the co-pilot tried to do a rejected takeoff and we lost all power halfway down the runway. So I've not been having much luck in the takeoff department lately, which is ironic really, because it's usually the other way around. It's usually the landings that suck and the takeoffs are fine, but whatever. Yeah, he's always trying to get me, that bloody co-pilot. I like to think he's like the Hood from Thunderbirds. Like, he's just this dude in a very suspicious looking disguise, out to scupper my efforts all the time. And we can see here as we close in towards New York, the weather gets progressively shittier. Hey, oh, the engines are spooling up. What's that about? Apparently we lost a bit of speed there, or something. Coming up on scuff now. And following, sorry, not scuff, scup. And then following Scup, we shall reach the Providence VOR, and then thence begins our descent into New York. It's not long now, folks. Our ETA at Providence is another 10 minutes from now. See the time. Yeah, another 10 minutes and we'll start descending, pretty much. And I will need to get my shit together. Actually engage my brain and try and remember how to land this thing. Yeah, her accent was fucking weird, wasn't it? Like, she sounded English up until the point where she said danker. Just sort of out of the blue. And then she said auto instead of auto. No, that's the air traffic controller that sounds like GLaDOS. The co-pilot was the other one. Oh yeah, and there was the whole gender thing, because on the external view, it was a man. Well, we'll know we've arrived over New York because my frame rate will probably just kill itself, but we'll see. As if we're high enough up right now to actually see the curvature of the Earth slightly. Just realised that. Apparently you can go really fucking high, like you can go almost into space in this sim. If you've got an aircraft that can do it. I've seen a video of it, it's pretty crazy. No, I'm not in uni anymore, I'm post-grad. Yeah, they do have a space shuttle and X-plane, don't they? Bloody X-plane! Ugh! God, I'm still pissed off about that not installing properly. After decades of downloading, yeah, installer crashed, and I had to restart it. And now it seems to be under the impression the game is installed, even though it's not. And I'm pretty sure I'd get an error message if I tried to play it. So, and because it's not the Steam version, I can't just go verify integrity of cache and have it sort itself out. So, it looks like if I want to play X-Plane, I'm going to have to buy the Steam version because I'm not sitting through another 60-hour download. It's not happening. I mean, if X-Plane servers weren't capped at 450 kilobytes a second, it wouldn't be an issue, but they are capped. So, you know, ain't nothing to be done about it, I suppose. America! There's cities and things down there. I don't know which ones, but... Well, let's have a look. We are currently flying over Boston. Sort of, yeah. There you go, Fallout 4, down there, folks. My god, American cities look so different from British ones and European ones from up high. It's actually kind of weird. I don't know why I thought it would be any... It would be the same, but they're completely different. Everything's all square and in grids. It's all organised. Airport down there. Right. It is officially time for me to get my shit together, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Yeah, in the words of Heath Ledger's Joker. Here we go. Right, just get the joystick in position. Over misses. Let's get this up. Lock it and... Oh yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, in just a few moments we will begin our in-flight entertainment.
Oh dear.
Today we have one movie.
It's going to skip through a whole shitload of...
And then we will also be showing short clips
audio messages now.
items.
No, I'm sorry, love. I don't think we want to be starting the in-flight movie right now. This is sort of no. We want to be putting our seatbelts on, really. Bloody hell.
Also, as we dim the lights for the movie portion, please use caution when getting up and using the restroom or walking the aisles. And please,
star.
if you're sitting in an aisle seat, keep all items
What's
clear
the
of the
decision
aisle
height
for
for
other people
JFK?
and also for our flight attendants. Thank you.
And also hard mute on. I need to have a look at the charts, folks. ILS4 right. Doobity doobity doo. The decision height is 860, I think. Could be wrong. No, I think it might be 120 actually. I can't read these charts properly. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, to be honest with you, but there, we'll go with 160. There you go, because that's all I can be bothered to click to. Runway dry, auto brake level 3, APU. No. Yes. Concerns, none. Play brief.
Are you ready for the approach brief?
Okay.
Okay, we'll be arriving via the ATC assigned star. As for the approach, we can expect the ILS. The decision altitude for this approach is 160 feet. For the landing configuration, we'll use flaps 30. The landing runway condition is dry, and on the auto brake, we'll use level 3. After landing, please leave the APU off. The arrival airport uses ASDEX, so leave the transponder on after landing. It looks like we'll be expecting a gate today. Taxi route will be assigned by ATC. As for concerns, well, there's no special factors for the arrival. Any questions?
No questions.
Okay, that's the approach briefing complete.
Alright, so let's just save the flight in case something goes horribly wrong. And I'm going to start up box ATC again for the approach and hope that it doesn't crash the game again.
Test.
Test.
West.
Test.
Test.
Descent checklist.
Stand by.
Oh, he's not done with his stuff yet. He's still pressing buttons. Here we go.
Descent checklist. Recall checked. Notes
Checked.
auto brake level 3. Landing data.
VREF 139. VREF 139. Minimums 160 feet.
VREF 139. Minimums 160 feet. Approach briefing.
Completed.
Descent checklist complete.
Gotta change the bloody minimums to. Oh god, this is annoying. Why was a scroll mouse using the mouse wheel for this knob not good enough? PMDG, really? Really, guys? Are you serious? Click and drag, is that what we're doing for reals? There we go. Had it there. Do not tell me I just reset it. There we go, 160, done. G to Boston Center. 1, 2, 4. That's more 850. Boston Center, Speedbird 181 with you at flight level 360.
Speedbird 181, Boston Center, roger. Speedbird 181, descender, maintain flight level 190.
Boston Center, Air Force 848 with you at flight level 130.
Descend and maintain flight level 190, Speedbird 181.
Air Force Central Grade, Boston Center.
And we are descending.
Speedbird 181, cleared via Part 1, arrival Sandy Point to Long Island transition.
Cleared via Parch 1 arrival, Sandy Point, Block Island transition, Speedbird 181. Parch 1 transition, oh boy.
Boston Center, Gordon, Charlie, Bravo, Juliet, Foxtrot, with you at flight level.
Parch 1 arrival. Oh god.
Gordon, Charlie, Bravo, Juliet, Foxtrot, Boston Center, roger.
Sandy Point, 1 arrival, Sandy Point, Block Island transition. We don't know. Execute, I guess. Oh man. Plan mode. Legs. Where them legs at?
Boston Center, check
Steps.
Air Force 583 with you at flight level 316.
Check Air Force 583, Boston Center, roger. Speedbird 181, descend and maintain flight level 180.
Descend and maintain flight level 180, Speedbird 181.
Speedbird 181, descend and maintain flight level 90.
Descend and maintain flight level 90, Speedbird 181. Pretty much going to have to rely on vectors for this, because I think I've screwed up the plan.
Contact Boston Center 124.52.
124.52, check Air Force 583.
Plane?
Check.
Now would be a good time for you to get back on bloody track. Stupid thing. Shut up.
Boston Center, Air Force Planner 67 with you at flight level 270.
Air Force 967, Boston Center, roger.
Why is it leveling off? What are you doing? Alright, let's have to do that. Instead, it doesn't want to fly the approach, apparently.
Check
Like I
Air
told it
Force
to.
583, Boston Center, roger.
Boston Center, clear 60 for Alpha Foxtrot, with you at flight level 360.
Speedbird 181, contact Boston Center 124.52.
124.52, Speedbird 181.
Air 604 Alpha Foxtrot, Boston Center, roger.
Boston Center, Speedbird 181 with you on Parch 1.
Speedbird 181, Boston Center, roger.
Boston Center, check Air Force.
Oh my god, look at my waypoints, they're just such a mess. There's pink lines everywhere. Oh boy.
Boston Center, roger.
This is so screwed up.
Boston Center, Air Force Planner 67 with you at flight level 274.
13587, Boston Center, roger.
Boston Center, flight 110 flight 240.
Air Force 967, Boston Center, roger. Frontier Flight 17, Boston Center, roger. Speedbird 181, contact Boston Center 132.3.
I can't remember how to make it go direct to a route or something.
Boston Center, rise in Air 335 with you at flight level
132.3, Speedbird 181.
Boston Center, clear 60 for runway Fox 8 with you at flight level 364.
Check Air Force 583, contact Boston Center 132.3.
Would have been fine if they hadn't told me to change the arrival route.
Boston Center, check
Boston
Air Force
Center,
583
Speedbird 181 with you on
at
Parch
flight
1.
level 320.
Or something vaguely resembling Parch 1. A bit of a stretch to actually call it that though.
Speedbird 181, Boston Center, roger. 181, turn right heading 010.
Boston Center,
Turn right heading 010, Speedbird 181.
Speedbird 181, turn right heading 025.
Turn right heading 025, Speedbird 181. See, well, luckily for me, ATC will pretty much sort this mess out for me, so... Click on the route, the point where you want to go to and move it to the top of the route in the FMC. Oh! Cheers for that. Well, it doesn't matter now. I'm flying on headings and altitudes and speeds that ATC give me, but that is super useful to know for in future. Cheers for that. Not much to see at the minute, is there really? It's a bit dark. On account of it being almost night time, duh.
Air Force 687, Boston Center, roger.
Boston Center, November 21 Whiskey with you at flight level 10.
3587, contact New York Oceanic Center 121.12.
Boston Center, clear 60 for runway Fox 8 with you at flight
Don't
level
unrival, you should get out of
364.
VNAV. I suppose. Don't know how to get out of VNAV, to be honest with you. Alright, flight level change, yeah, that would do it, wouldn't it? Actually, leave that where it is, that's fine.
Boston Center, Air Force 967 with you at flight level 274.
There's 604 Alpha Foxtrot, Boston Center, roger.
No, Hamov, that would be silly.
181, contact New York approach 126.8. Speedbird 181.
126.8, Speedbird 181.
2.3. Check in.
Oh god, he's changed it again. 132.3, Speedbird 181.
118.907.
118.907, check Air Force 583.
New York flight 417, Boston Center.
I'm tuned under the same bloody thing now. Oh, now he wants to go. Ah! This is infuriating.
Air Force 967, Boston Center, roger.
New York approach, Speedbird 181 with you on Parch 1.
Speedbird 181, New York approach, roger.
Our last altitude was 90 they gave us, and 25 is the heading. Do I copy what? I don't want to contact Boston bloody Centre again. Are you joking? 132.3.
Speedbird 181.
Or whatever you say.
Approach. Go ahead.
Disregard Speedbird 181.
Speedbird 181. Reset transponder. Squawk 3016.
Reset transponder Squawk 3016. Speedbird 181.
Speedbird 181. Contact Boston Sector 128.1.
128.1. Speedbird 181. I really wish my co-pilot would do that for me. All this radio nonsense. Boston Centre, Speedbird 181 with you on Parch 1.
Speedbird 181, Boston Centre, roger.
Fatal error, disable Vox 80. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, Jesus. Really?
Test.
Test.
Right, so now I'm stranded out in the middle of nowhere following a vector that doesn't even matter anymore because ATC shat the bed.
Test.
What a time to do it as well. I don't fucking believe this. Right, let's turn around. I just want to get on the ground now. I've stopped officially caring about anything else. Ugh. Okay, let's hit El Nabon. We'll get ourselves back on the Parch, and then we'll work it out from there. Boston Centre, Speedbird 181 with you, leaving flight level 149er, climbing flight level 360. I'm absolutely not climbing flight level 360, but fine.
Boston Center, jet 873, we had flight level 60.
Speedbird 181, descend and maintain flight level 60.
Descend and maintain flight level 60, Speedbird 181.
Jet 873, Boston Centre, roger.
I could probably do with reinstalling Vox ATC, because if it doesn't get fatal error and shit itself, it crashes my game, so it's not good.
Error 4817.
Turn down the floodlighting a bit here. Tracker are going to behave itself then. It wasn't earlier.
Boston Center, Delta 233, we had flight level 320.
Delta 233.
Looks like it's okay for now. Lucky I packed the extra fuel, eh? Those extra 10 tons are kind of useful right now.
Boston Centre 124.52.
124.52, Air Force 817. Boston Center, Force 415.
Thunder, why do you suggest these things when you know I'm not going to do them?
Air Force 415, Boston Centre, roger.
Ooh, pretty night lights.
Jet 873, contact Boston Centre 132.3.
132.3, jet 873.
This is neither VAT Sim IVAO nor Pilot Edge. I'm just playing offline, I'm afraid. I'm too awful at Flight Sim to think about going online and embarrassing myself. So instead I'm embarrassing myself on Twitch for everyone on the internet to see. I guess that also makes no fucking sense, but hey, never mind. One 124.52, Speedbird 181. 24.52. Boston Center, Speedbird 181 with you, leaving flight level 108, descending flight level 60.
Air 632 Bravo, Bravo. Contact Boston Sector 1, 24485. Speedbird 181, Boston Sector, Roger.
Got to set your barometer. Oh yeah, shit! I forgot. It's 18,000 feet in America, isn't it? Durr.
Air Force 817.
Oh man, I forgot completely. I don't even know what the local. Oh dear. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. And I just reset my minimums as well. Like a total idiot. There we go. I reached for the wrong knob in panic. That's what she's.
Cabin crew, prepare for landing.
Right, we don't want it in hectopascals, we want it in inches of mercury. Oh, and now they want me to contact other radios, and it's all getting confusing, and this is where I usually screw up. Right. What is 3036? Okay. Wrong way.
Air Lot 789er, Boston Sector, Roger.
3036, there we go. Okay, sorted. Again, not used to flying in America. What can I say? 124.85, Speedbird 181.
Air Force 817, contact Boston Sector 1, 24485.
124.85, Air Force 817. Boston Center, Air Force
Boston Center, Speedbird 181, with you, leaving flight level 902, descending flight level 60.
Air Force 817, Boston Center, Roger. Speedbird 181, Boston Center, Roger. Speedbird 181, contact Boston Center 124.52.
124.52, Speedbird 181. Remind me never to land in New York again. I hate this frequency changing bullshit.
24.52.
Speedbird 538, Boston Sector, Roger.
Boston Center, Speedbird 181, with you, leaving flight level 86, descending flight level 60.
Boston Center, cleared complete Charlie Alpha with you at flight level 5
Speedbird 181, Boston Sector, Roger. Air 823 Charlie Alpha, Boston Sector, Roger. Speedbird 181, contact Boston Sector 1, 24485.
124.85, Speedbird 181. back we go again to the other frequency. Boston Center,
Ladies and
Speedbird
gentlemen,
181
we'll
with
be
you,
arriving at
leaving
our
flight
destination
level
shortly.
8.
If you're making a connecting flight, please see the customer service agent reading this flight or the video monitors inside the terminal for connecting gate information. For your continued
Apparently he
safety,
accepted that, he just
flight
said Roger.
attendants will now walk through the cabin to secure it for landing. We'll collect any off-service items, newspapers and any other items that you wish to discard or may not be taking off the aircraft with you. Also, in preparation for landing, please turn off all electronic devices. Stow these devices within all other carry-on items. Please use caution
Not a bad
when
view out there,
opening
actually,
the
that.
overhead bins, as items may have shifted during our flight. Please stow your tray tables and return your seats to their upright position and check the security of your seat belt. We'll be landing shortly. Thank you.
I have to wonder why I have a waypoint that seems to be taking out 1,000,000 miles that way. It's a little concerning, I'll say that much. Let's have a look. Oh no, JFK.
At flight level 330.
Need to...
Still there, 667.
My plan is completely buggered.
feet to level off.
Boston Center, Terminal 1687, we at flight level 50.
Terminal 687, Boston Center, Roger. Speedbird 181, contact Boston Center.
Oh yes, of course. You want me to jump over to the other frequency now? 124.52, Speedbird 181. Back across we go. Boston Center, Speedbird 181 with you at flight level 64.
Speedbird 181, Boston Center, Roger.
Boston Center, Delta 916,
Oh God.
with you at flight level 320.
Delta 9016, Boston Center, Roger.
Epic visibility right now in front of us here. Wonderful. Only the best weather they put on for us here at JFK.
Speedbird 181, contact Boston
Contact
Center,
the other
Roger.
fucking frequency again. Yeah. Shut up.
Boston Center, Terminal
How about you tell me something useful for once?
at flight level 54.
Right, apparently there's a waypoint that's leading me to Los Angeles right now on my map, but apparently it's not in a part of the plan that even matters right now, so... 124.85, Speedbird 181.
Boston Center, Nissan 569er.
I'm getting very tired of this.
330.
Boston Center, Speedbird 181 with you at flight level 60.
Speedbird 181, Boston Center, Roger. Cruise inbox, Echo, contact Boston Center 124.52.
124.50, clear to 0, flag straight echo.
Speedbird 181, contact
Contact the other frequency again. 124.52, Speedbird 181. Boston Center, Speedbird 181 with you at flight level 60. Again.
Speedbird 181. Boston Center, roger.
Oh, hey, look at that. Night lighting and shit.
Air 20 Foxtrot Echo. Contact Boston Sector 1, 32.3.
132.3, clear to 0, Foxtrot Echo. Boston Center, Cactus 731 with you at flight level 20.
Cactus 731. Boston Sector, roger.
Oh, tracker. Oh, why you do this? Why do you do this to me? Seriously. Camera view, what is going on with it? Ugh.
16, contact Boston Center 1, 28.1.
That's better.
128.1, Delta 916.
Boston Center, clear 85 for Bravo Echo, with you at flight level 370.
This cloud is just epic right now. I mean, look at it. Cannot see anything. There's like the very definition of instrument flying. There we go, there's a bit of ground. First transatlantic flight, and I choose this weather to finish it with.
Thunderbird 687, contact Boston Sector 1, 28.1.
I'm going to slow my speed down pretty soon, I think.
FedEx 136, Boston Sector, roger. Resolve 569er, contact Boston Sector 1, 32.3.
132.3, Resolve 569.
Shame this isn't X-Plane. The night lighting would look fantastic if it was.
Campus 731, contact Boston Sector 1, 32.3.
132.3, Cactus 731.
With the screenshot, I reckon.
Boston Sector 1, 181, contact New York Approach 126.8.
126.8, Speedbird 181.
Clear 85 from Bravo Echo, contact Boston Sector 1, 28.1.
New York approach, Speedbird 181 with you at flight level 60.
Speedbird 181, fly ahead 250, descent and maintain flight level 49. Expect vectors to ILS runway 04 right approach, Kennedy International, altimeter 3030.
Fly heading 250, descend and maintain flight level 49er, Speedbird 181.
Speedbird 181, descend and maintain flight level 49.
Descend and maintain flight level 49er, Speedbird 181. Damn it, man, that's what I said the first time. Descend and maintain flight level 49er, Speedbird 181.
Speedbird 181.
You def git.
Reduce speed 180.
Reduce speed 180, Speedbird 181.
Speedbird 181. Set transponder. Squawk 3013.
Reset transponder, Squawk 3013, Speedbird 181. Oh, you have to press the ident, don't you? I have to keep forgetting that. You know what I've just noticed? They're pretty much bringing us in on the exact vector that Speedbird 181 took, from what we could see on the map on FlightAware. So, in spite of all the shenanigans that went on with that being completely messed up earlier and Vox ATC crashing, it has actually, you know, has actually delivered the goods in the end, because it's actually bringing us on you know, the actual approach path of the real Speedbird 181, which I think is really freaking cool, actually. It's not a bad add-on, it's really not, you know, just so long as it doesn't crash.
Turn left heading 240.
Turn left heading 240, Speedbird 181. I mean, one of the best things about it as well is the fact that you can use it to run your traffic for you. I mean, you actually have to if you want to use it with traffic, but the thing is, because the traffic is then handled by a process that's outside of P3D, you can pretty much have 100% traffic if you want, and it won't impact your performance a huge amount.
Speedbird 181, turn right heading 250, descend and maintain 2900.
Turn right heading 250, descend and maintain 2900, Speedbird 181.
Avion 326, reduce speed 250.
Reduce speed 250, Avion 326.
Flaps 5.
Speed checked. Flaps 5.
I almost forgot about flaps. And again, the monstrously amazing visibility around New York right now is... I got all that fucking New York City scenery, and we're going to see none of it because there's just clouds everywhere. Oh, how awesome. Oh. I'm going to have to speed up a bit in order to descend.
Turn left heading 195.
Turn left heading 195, Avion 326.
Avion 326, turn left heading 155, descend and maintain 1900.
Turn left heading 155, leaving 2900, descend
Flaps 1.
Speed checked. Flaps 1.
326.
Come on, plane, you need to get descending faster than this, buddy.
Speed bird 181. Reduce speed 180.
Oh god. Reduce speed 180, speedbird 181. Right, you know what, screw it, let's just put our faith in ATC.
Lady on the 326. Turn left heading 135.
Turn left heading 135. Avianca 326.
Lady on the 326. Turn left heading 090.
Turn left heading 090. Avianca 326.
Okay, now we're not actually descending.
Turn left heading 070.
Turn left heading 070. Avianca 326.
Yeah, we're not descending at all. It's just holding steady for some reason.
Maintain 1,900 until established on localizer. ILS runway.
You know what I have to say about that plane? Vertical speed override. That's what I have to say about it.
Maintain 1,900 until established on localizer and cleared for ILS runway 04 right approach 119.1. Avianca 326.
Speed bird 181. Turn right heading. Breeze in 5. Descent and maintain 1,900.
Turn right heading 305, descend and maintain 1,900, speedbird 181.
Speed bird 181. Turn right heading 315.
Turn right heading 315, speedbird 181. Oh, what's the bloody altitude he gave me? 1,900, yep, thought so, but worth checking these things, isn't it?
The cabin's ready.
Flaps 5.
Speed checked. Flaps 5.
Speed brake, yeah, whoops. Better retract that. Almost forgot. Speed, thank you. There we go. Aside from that really foggy landing at Edinburgh in the Stratocruiser, I struggle to think of a landing I've ever done with less visibility than
Lights
this.
coming off.
181. Turn
What?
right heading.
Landing lights on.
5.
Landing lights coming on.
Need to hard mute it, fucking hell. Turn right heading 345, speedbird 81.
1,000 feet to level off.
Speed bird 181. Turn right heading 005.
Turn right heading 005, speedbird 181.
Speed bird 181. Turn right heading 015. Descent and maintain 1,900.
Turn right heading 015, descend and maintain
Radio altimeter
1900, Speedbird 181.
Cabin crew, take your seats.
Oh heck, this is getting exciting. By exciting, I mean scary. For me at least, I'm sure you lot are laughing.
Speedbird 181, maintain 1900 until established on localizer. Clear for ILS runway 04 right approach. Monitor cabin tower 119.1.
Maintain 1900 until established on localizer. Cleared for ILS runway 04 right approach 19.1, Speedbird 181. Here we go, folks. Seven hours, 13 minutes of flying, and now it all hinges on this landing. That's the localizer there.
Avionic 326, turn left any intersection.
Avionic 326.
Eagle flight for 85, contact near your departure 124.75.
124.75, Eagle flight 485.
Okay.
Speedbird 181, clear to land runway 04 right, wind 05418.
Cleared to land runway 04 right, Speedbird 181. Oh god, now what's it doing? No, you stupid plane! Oh god. This is why I never let the autopilot do this shit.
Bank angle.
Yeah, we've lost the fucking localizer and everything now. You bloody aircraft! Ugh. Flaps 10. Gear down, flaps 15. Flaps 15.
Speed check, flaps 15.
Jesus. Oh no, they were never going to do this. Oh, for fuck's sake! Speedbird 181, missed approach, ILS, runway 04 right.
Check.
Speedbird 181, flight published missed.
Fly published missed, Speedbird 181.
Speedbird 181. Contact New York approach 126.8.
Missed approach. Go around. I can't remember what it responds to. 126.8, Speedbird 181.
Berlin 785 wind 054 8 runway 0 for left clear takeoff.
Runway 04, left cleared takeoff. Caribbean Airlines 785.
Oh, well, not that high. Jesus. Calm the fuck down. New York approach, Speedbird 181 with you at 2,200, missed approach ILS, runway 04 right.
Speedbird 181, New York approach, roger.
Speedbird 181, request another approach.
Speedbird 181, fly heading 190, climb and maintain 2,900, expect vectors to ILS, runway 04 right approach.
Fly heading 190, climb and maintain 2,900, Speedbird 181.
Speedbird 181, reduce speed 180.
Reduce speed 180, Speedbird 181. I don't know what you guys in the chat are talking about right now. It's got nothing to do with this, though. Right then. Take them round again, class leader. I suppose is the order of the day. Ugh. I made the mistake of putting it into VNAV and approach mode and all that sort of shit that I think you're supposed to do, but all it seems to do, really, is just screw everything up at my end whenever I do that. Let's just fly it manually. Just fly it manually. Never learned my lesson. Stop trying to get the autopilot to do it for you. Just do it your damn self. Clearly I don't even know how to use the autopilot properly for landing anyway, so... I totally forgot to do the checklist crap anyway as well, so... Approach checklist. Approach checklist. Oh, it's skipped it straight to the landing one. Well, we've got the fuel for this, at least. In fact, more than enough. So, I should use only the approach when you're at the FAF. Oh. If it's an MAV approach, use VNAV and LNAV. MAV approach. Don't know what that means. Oh dear.
Speed bird 181, turn right heading 210.
Turn right heading 210, Speedbird 181. Flaps 1.
Speed checked. Flaps 1.
Coach Qatari 587 with you at flight level 69er.
Qatari 587, fly heading 220, descend and maintain flight level 49er. Expect vectors to ILS runway 04 right approach, Canada International, altimeter 3030.
Flight head 220, leaving flight level 70, descending level 49er, altimeter 3030, Qatari 587.
Qatari 587, reduce speed to 50.
Reduce speed to 50, Qatari 587.
Speedbird 181, turn right heading 285, descend and maintain 1900.
Turn right heading 285, descend and maintain 1900, Speedbird 181.
Speedbird 181, turn right heading 295.
Turn right heading 295, Speedbird 181.
Speedbird 181, turn right heading 330.
Turn right heading 330, Speedbird 181. Wait a minute, was that 330? Yeah. Flaps 5.
Speed checked. Flaps 5.
Speedbird 181, turn right heading 010, descend and maintain 1900.
The cabin's ready.
Turn right heading 010, descend and maintain 1900, Speedbird 181.
Qatari 587, turn right heading 220, descend and maintain 2,900.
Turn right heading 220, medium flight level 49er, descending 2,900, Qatar 587.
Speedbird 181, maintain 1,900 until established on localizer. Clear for ILS runway 04 right approach.
Gear down.
Tower 119.1.
Flaps 15.
Speed check, flaps 15.
Maintain 1,900 until established on localizer. Cleared for ILS runway 04 right, approach 119.1, Speedbird 181.
New York approach Tower 169er, with flight level 69er.
JetBlue 145, plan and maintain flight level 60.
Leaving 1,200, climb flight level 60, JetBlue 145.
JetBlue 145, contact New York departure 124.75.
124.75, JetBlue 145.
Flaps 25.
Speed checked, flaps 25.
Landing checklist.
The speed brake's not on.
Not bad. Landing checklist.
Landing checklist. Landing checklist complete.
Trying to look at the chat right now in case anyone's got any advice, and it's just people talking about French lessons. Just I like to think that's the passengers in the back, essentially talking about random rubbish while I deal with this up front. Okay. Right. Let's do this manually.
Speedbird 181, clear to land runway 04 right, wind 054 at 18.
Cleared to land runway 04 right, Speedbird 181.
JetBlue 447,
Intercept the glide
runway
path
04,
here now.
left clear, takeoff.
Are you sure? 1,000 feet.
Oh, you
Approach
idiot.
unstable.
JetBlue 447.
Plane, you need to put in some fucking throttle now, plane.
Flight slow.
Yep,
500 feet.
Manual throttle for me, thanks, all the way.
Glide slow. Glide slow.
Bloody computers.
Glide slow. Glide slow.
Yeah, I know, I've dipped well below the glide. Like a dum-dum, but never mind.
Glide slow.
This is just a typical Dave landing, really. Oh, here we go. Now we've got it back. Alright. Awesome. Got it back for how much longer, though, I wonder. We're already well above it.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Landing. Oops. Landing.
Checked.
Oh, we're way too high. Shit.
No,
Took my eyes off the damn
Sink too low. Terrain.
thing for too long there.
Too low. Terrain. 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 Too low.
Oh, we've
terrain.
got a slight barrow ref issue here. Oh god, this is going to be a hard landing.
Terrain.
Oh, and I've bounced it.
Too low. Terrain.
Grand.
Too low.
Oh
terrain.
boy.
Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
There we go. That's better.
Speed brakes up. Reverses normal.
Well, we got down in the end. Thankfully not in pieces.
60 knots.
Speed bird 181. Turn left any intersection.
Okay to clean up.
Check.
Wilco Speedbird 181.
JetBlue 447.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the conclusion of our flight. Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign and the aircraft is parked safely. This will be your indication that it is safe to move around the cabin, gather your belongings and disembark. We'd like to thank you for flying with us today. We appreciate your business and we hope to see you once again on a future flight. Thank you.
Speedbird 181. Contact Kennedy Ground 121.65.
121.65, Speedbird 181. Kennedy Ground, Speedbird 181, vacated runway. Do you see why I hate night landings so much? I hope you do, because I'm terrified of them.
181, taxi to gate 61 by Fox, Bravo 1 Yankee, hold short runway 31 right.
Taxi to gate 61 via Foxtrot Bravo and Yankee, hold short runway 31 right, Speedbird 181.
Lady on grade 52, cross runway 31 left, taxi to runway 04 left 5 kill.
Previous
Kill,
gate
Charlie.
61, request follow me.
Cross runway 31, right, taxi to runway 0, left 5 kilo, Delta Kilo Charlie, and Kilo 852.
I officially have no idea where I'm going now. I've never been to this place in the daylight, let alone in the dark. And these taxi lights are really, really dim as well. They could do with being a bit brighter. This is JFK International, yep.
16, cross runway 31 left, taxi to runway 04 left 5 kill, Delta Kill, Charlie, and Kilo.
Cross runway 31 left, taxi to runway 04 left 5 kilo, Charlie, JetBlue 316.
Well, I see lots of planes over there, so we're probably on the right track. If nothing else. Just waiting for this follow me car to find us. Well, that could be a while. Frame rate is just in pieces right now. Mr. Follow Me car, where the hell are you?
Virgin 515, pushback and start approved.
Virgin 515.
I've arrived at a runway. This is probably not where I want to be, is it? Just a hunch. I'm going to head towards the plains. Looks like we're clear on the approach. There he is, you little bastard. About time. Go on then. Take me to your leader.
Short runway 31 left.
Taxi to runway 0, White Golf Alpha, and Kilo hold short runway 31 left, Virgin 515.
Apparently we're going this way. And now we're going back. What in the world is going on? Ah! What are you doing, you drunk son of a bitch? Seriously? He's just fucking off, isn't he? Unbelievable.
JetBlue 316, Bond per K, Tower 119.1.
119.1.
Okay, I can bring up a taxi route, I think, using this.
Delta 9, May 9, runway 31 left, taxi to runway 04 left.
I don't see any of the indicators for it.
Taxi to runway 0, left, White Kilo Delta Kilo Charlie, Kilo Delta Niner 89er.
I'll have another follow me then, thanks very much. There's a Virgin 747 over there. And he's moving. Let's hope we don't ram him or something ridiculous. That would just be the way to top this whole thing off, really. Oh my god, I've arrived at some sort of stand or gate or something, I think, unless... No, not quite. It's just a really weird taxi line.
Track and start.
Coma 283. Pushback and start approved.
Coma 283.
Well... There he is. Thought you could escape me that easily, did you? I think not.
Short runway 31 left.
Taxi to runway 0. Final hotel.
Oh, he's got a pickup truck this time.
Hold short runway 31 left. Coma 283.
Don't slow down like that, you idiot. You're gonna get run over. Apparently we're going this way. But this place is confusing. It doesn't have curving taxi lines, it just has straight intersections. Not a fan, personally. Oh my god, could we make this corner any tighter?
Delta 989 on Turkey Tower 119.1.
119.1. Delta 989.
One of these days we'll reach our gate. I might grow a beard and die of old age before we do reach our gate, but, you know, it'll happen. Again, the ludicrous corner. Apparently we're just ignoring everything now, like in terms of taxi lights and shit. Oh no, there is one here, okay. Just couldn't see it because these taxi lights are rubbish.
Virgin 515, cross runway 31, left taxi to runway 04, left 5 kilo, Delta Kilo, Charlie, and Kilo.
Cross runway 31, left taxi to runway 0.
God, I'm so tired.
Delta Kilo, Charlie, and Kilo, Virgin 515. Kennedy ground, aeroplane 217, and gate Alpha 7, with information, ready taxi.
American 217, taxi to runway 04, left, 5 November, Bravo, Alpha Mike, Bravo, Bravo, and Kilo, Echo.
Oh, I can see it finally.
Runway 31, left.
Taxi to runway 0.
Right, now remember folks, we figured this out yesterday, but ignore the numbers above the marshal. Ignore them, just concentrate on his waving hands. The numbers lie. What in the world? How exactly does the follow me car expect me to approach this gate from the wrong side? Is everyone here at JFK totally stoned or something? I'm gonna have to go around and try and find another route in. Oof. Couldn't make this shit up, really, could you? First follow me car just fucking up and runs off. Second one leads me through to my gate backwards. Oh, what a tight corner of doom.
American validated request back and start.
American validated, push back and start approved.
American validated.
Nearly there.
Virgin 515, monitor Kennedy Tower 119.1.
119.1, Virgin 515. Kennedy ground. American validated at gate 110 with information ready taxi with clearance.
Alright, here we go.
Validated, taxi to runway 04 left, by Tango Alpha Mike, Bravo Bravo, and Kilo Echo, hold short runway 31 left.
taxi to runway 04 left, via Tango Alpha Mike Bravo and Kilo Echo. Hold short runway 31 left, American Fallet 8.
Alright, here we go. Eyes on the marshallet. There we go. Now the numbers look like that was a complete bullshit parking, but we'll see what he thinks. Because last time when we got it bang on the numbers, it said we were wrong. So, yep. Now he wants us to cut power, which I will do.
Code 283, monitor Capital Tower 119.1.
Oops. We forgot to switch on the APU. Never mind. Let me just fix that by plugging in the ground power. That's better. I missed the message. What did he say about our parking? Whew. Uh-oh. I've got a random boom boom in the background. That can't be good.
For the checklist.
Close window. Shut down checklist.
Shut down checklist. Parking brake.
Set.
Shut down checklist complete.
Secure the aircraft.
Okay.
No more request deboarding. Et voila. Also, we should have switched off the lights. Oh, Jesus. That's better. There we go, folks. What in the world? What was that fucking noise? Never mind. We're done, folks. We're done. We finally made it. From London Heathrow to JFK in New York. Our flight took us...
Set.
Shut the fuck up. Seriously. That flight took us 7 and a bit hours. And I am knackered. I actually feel like I've legit just done a 7-hour flight for real. That's how fucking tired I am right now. Away with your joystick. Back in your drawer. That was pretty cool. It was unbelievably draining, and you know, I still clearly need to brush up on my autopilot stuff, especially when it comes to landings. I can't. I mean, I can, I suppose, just go manual throttle, manual everything for my landings, but they're usually a bit of a mess when I do, as you've seen. So, I'd like to be able to do it legit, instead of just turning all the computers off and being like, fuck it, we'll do it live. But hey, it's a start. Longest trip I've ever freaking done in this game. Full stop. Still got it, I wasn't able to log it on Project Fly, but never mind. I'll live. And in about half an hour I've got to go do the ACG campaign, but all I want to do right now is go to bed. No. Well, yeah, I suppose in the near future we'll potentially be doing some flying around America. Now we've got here, make a nice change from Europe, but yeah. And we got to see nothing of the scenery really because it's ridiculously dark. I'm beginning to suspect there aren't even any buildings in this scenery right now. It's demo scenery, and I think, because it's demo scenery, they've basically not given it any buildings, which is a real shame, to be honest with you. It'd be better off almost with default scenery, considering that. Yeah, look at it. There should be buildings here, but there aren't. Ah, that really sucks. Never mind. I guess I figured because the UK 2000 scenery is really generous with its demos, I figured this would be, but it's not. We didn't get to see New York City either, because it was too dark and cloudy. So, shame. But never mind, we'll see it probably when we take off out of here at some point. I'm not going to stream the ACG campaign. No, sorry. The missed approach kind of pissed me off, to be honest with you. Because the plane just sort of decided, hey dude, I'm going to go fly at 250 knots straight up, away from the runway. I really don't know why it felt that was the thing it needed to do, but it did. So that's annoying, but never mind. We got it pretty much bang on the second time around. Apart from, I mean, the landing was a joke anyway. I bounced, for fuck's sake, but oh well. It's a work in progress. crazy how long this thing is, really. You look at it all the way down the hall like that. Yeah, I swear, I slept for... probably didn't work out as most of the journey, about half of it. I tried to get some sleep for about 3 or 4 hours. I didn't manage it terribly well, but never mind. Oh, right then, well. I can't go to sleep, that's what I'm saying. What the fuck is going on with this guy here? Seriously. What are you doing, dude? The levitating crates. The world of flight sim, everybody. Floating crates and trolleys stuck in the ground. It's a magical, magical place. Alright, thanks everybody for coming and watching and sharing this bizarre at times experience with me. And I guess now I will have to leave you and summon up the strength to go do some more pilot shit of a slightly different nature. Or I might just call in a sickie and go to bed. I ain't decided yet. Maybe I'll order a Domino's pizza or something. That sounds pretty good right about now. Now I think about it. That would be pretty good, because I really can't be asked to cook, so... if I did in this state, I'd probably set something on fire. So, yeah. My track record with cooking isn't good. Whew. Yeah, I'll see you guys again next time, and we'll do some more stuff. I want to try and fix Stalker somehow, even if that means getting a new mouse, because I want to play that. We'll have another go at Oblivion, potentially. Maybe do some Mountain Blade. And do some more Age of Empires 2, because that was hilarious. That sort of thing. Don't know when exactly. I never schedule this stuff. It just sort of happens on a whim. But hey, yeah. That's the plan for the future. So yeah. Ta-ta everybody. I'm gonna go collapse the corner now. If that's okay. Bye-bye.